finally logged in. Let's go. Alright. You're over here doing some blue mage stuff realized this morning. So first thing we're gonna do is switch to miner and teleport to base Omicron. That unlocked their rank 7 last night, and I still have the quest, so I can't turn in until I do there. So what is going on? Guild, this is ffxiv. Oh, once again, we're live. Playing some Final Fantasy 14. Most heartless. It's possible that your projections regarding the consequences of the current mission were insufficient. Therefore, this quest will be synced to your current level. Reports are behind the counter indicate that the dragons have achieved social integration with the other customers. This is ideal. Have you seen them in Elysian? We're flying again. Goodness, I'm so happy we could help. In my eyes, it looks like we're at least as popular as Last Stand now, albeit with more diverse clientele. I'll tell you be the judge of that, though. Shift protocol engagement. There means always till time enough. I love the smell of carrot coffee in the eternal twilight, and look at all those contented customers enjoying our cuisine. It's more than I could have ever imagined when I proposed the idea. This unit is suggesting to generate area of improvement. Are all cafe objectives now complete? I suppose you could say that, though a strange way of viewing one accomplishment. Why do you ask? In accordance with the direction of the Alphatron Registration Unit to live, this unit mission is to assist fallen civilizations and reclaiming lost hope through simulation or other means if necessary. It appears that has been accomplished. If so, then this unit must complete its performance evaluation immediately. Performance evaluation? That sounds dreadfully dull. Well, yes, nevertheless, this unit must adhere to standard operation protocols and analyze the results of our cultural preserve efforts. Evaluation results will determine whether this unit may continue to embellish the familiar interact in the current mission. If all potential objectives have been fulfilled, it will once again consider itself to hibernation. Allied units may wish to know if the intent evaluation indicates that latter result is likely. This unit has collected more than sufficient data, providing that with the appropriate stimulation, even despairing life forms may once again hope. No further research on this subject is required. Logically speaking, to continue along the current trajectory would be a waste of energy. Oh, you are really fluffing my fur right now! It's like you weren't even listening to my lecture, plural. If we are finally at the point where we can operate this cafe without one civilization or another reinventing the apocalypse, and you want to kick the bucket, come a little closer and I'll kick it for you. This unit generally reminds us of the screeching life form that Omicron decision-making algorithms do not prioritize emotion. While they should, this mission has never been about experimental data, and you know it. Waste of energy, my furry arse. Our feelings matter to the dynamists, it matters to the universe, so why don't they matter to you? This unit does not know what to tell you. Fine, be that way, see if I care. This unit will proceed to base Omicron to back up unit data before shutdown protocol initialized. Additional personal charge may follow, but Sigma 4 will minimize disruption in the cafe operation. This unit acknowledges the non-zero possibility that it may return. But at least for the moment, it leaves the last dredge in your capable appendages. Farewell. Have you moved past the angry stage yet? I don't know. Oh, this is horrible. We can't let N7000 enter permanent hibernation. What will the cafe do without it? What will I do? Alright, I'm calm. Now, how do we stop it? Even if we can catch up to it before it reaches base Omicron, I doubt it will want to speak to me after my outburst. You go alone then, and I'll take the time to gather my thoughts. This will get us another mount, by the way. Request for personal data knowledge. Scanning recent autonomic transmission of interior processing logs. Unit N7000 access to logs process record sir. It has been engaging in analysis and projecting relation to the same. The operational protocols governing these particular actions cannot be determined at this time. This unit is wished to pleasant speculation. Request for logical data knowledge. Searching base Omicron monitoring logs. Sensors dedicated N7000 progress towards the Fallon portal. Calculations indicate that it will have proceeded past the empty portal towards the limit of Oscaron Deca access by the time code by which the organic life form can catch up. Oh, well, thank you. You made me actually look at it, dude. That's the best freaking GPS out there. They can give me a time when I would catch up. Alright, there's N7000. I'm debating once we finish up those MSQ wise and all the side stuff that we're doing. Once we finish that up, I think I might pick up Final Fantasy XI. Signals of this ally unit are not unwelcome, but why did you follow this unit here, Artemis? Why did you come here? This unit has been analyzing logs originated from M017 alias Stigma 1 alias Sir for some time now. As Unit M017 is repeatedly paid visits to the Tree of Light to analyze internal projections, the impudence of these actions were logged as personal reasons. In other words, when it was protocol were insufficient, M017 came here to ponder his next course of action. This unit had hoped that the tree might provide data of use in its current dilemma. No such data has been forthcoming. In retrospect, there is non-zero possibility that M017 did not find what they were looking for here either. This unit cannot contemplate actions outside of its original programming that might lead to its discerned conclusion. All stimulants of upcoming performance evaluation end in shutdown. The precise value of function in which this unit carries of operation in the cafe in service of our myriad patron remains unknown. Thus cannot be mathematically compared to that of successful evaluation. Nevertheless, this unit prefers remaining constant. Does this preference then constitute a logical fallacy that must be discarded? Inconclusive. As a military information of operational specialist, this allocation is most distressing. Further review of this objective reality is that the cafe has restored hope to multiple fallen citizens. It is not helping. Paradoxically, it appears that makes this unit memory overflow even worse. Now listen to your heart rather than the calculations. Once. That is impossible. As a mechanical life form, this unit does not possess any such vulnerable organs, physically or metaphorically. Useless. Unless Allies' units were correct, this unit is truly not the same unit as it once was. All life forms reborn in Ultima Thule, including this unit, possible infinite possibilities in a mathematical sense. Generating new projection. Multi-slim mode initial. Shutting down auxiliary functions and overclocking process. Shh. Unit is processing. Shh. This unit is processing. Warning. Proceeding load critical, cannot accept additional inputs. Failure to step away from this unit may result in severe burns. Though in the state of worrisome, it seems that you will be unable to interrupt N7000 processing queuing at present. Perhaps we should bring Jamie along to kick its buckets. I kicked the bucket, that's fine. Oh wait. All of this worrying is exhausting, not to mention the yelling. Apologize for that, by the way. But did you find N7000? Is it alright? I recall seeing the "sir" in the logs. It did seem to have an individualistic tendency, now that you mention it. I would know its personal reason better than I, of course, but it would not be the first nor the last to agonize over its existence. The choice to live is not made just one after all. No, I don't think it's a leap, or even a bunny hop, to assume that M017 struggled with much of the same question of purpose and potential that plagues N7000. Young Colonel had very little experience with self-doubt that comes from facing an indeterminable future. Very little experience with emotion in general, really. Does it not bother you that we've seen no change in Elysian that could be attributed to N7000 and the other stuff? The Dynamis reacts to the very first burst of hope. It has reliably taken form in every civilization. Perhaps some. Hope for the future, specifically. Precisely. Should our N7000s then not have the power to shape Dynamis in spades? Look how successful it's been. Personally, I believe it does have that power, but every time it feels a little something, it shoves that emotion away under a pile of numbers and refuses to think about it ever again. It needs to allow itself to feel that joy, that hope, for it to grow and blossom in Elysian, not of this waste of energy, where time to die, bollocks. Honestly, does it even think about anyone else? Mark my words, I'm going to gather every scrap of joy we've created here and shove them right down his stupid throat. We'll need to be quick if we want to prepare before N7000 finishes processing, find a way to infuriate me even more. Certainly not allowed to shuffle off in metal coil today or ever. First though, we need to choose a recipe, one guaranteed to remind of it we've accomplished here at the last stretch, and give a taste of boundless happiness yet to come. I'm certain Stigma 4 can dig something out of its database that can represent our culinary achievements without providing an electrocution hazard. Wait just a moment. I don't know how long this is, this quest-wise, but it's a good story. Here we are. Thrusters disengaged and 7000 not detected, awaiting promised explanation. Quite a long story. Killed myself on the stairs to air machine today. Circumstances knowledge and 7000 long transmitted to central database confirms the accurate of general report. Conclusion reached by N7000 also confirmed accurate. Operation and protocol are absolute. Complete omission necessarily permanent hibernation. I don't think I'll ever understand your culture obsessed with productivity. However, running in multi-sim mode for a prolonged period possesses unacceptable risks to hardware. Immediate intervention recommended. Not quite the sympathetic response I was looking for, but it'll do. As for your intervention, I propose the presentation of a delicious dish that'll bring N7000 back to its senses. What would you think it would be? Ooh, invalid input. Preferences are relevant to mechanical life forms. What N7000 requires is a refrigerated liquid. A cooling beverage then. I think we can manage that. You search your database for local ingredients that we might use. N7000 always seemed to know what it was doing, so I never bothered learning it where anything is. Auxiliary information evaluated. Nevertheless, requested knowledge. Scanning database. Geyser matter substitute for condensation and subsequent ingestion. Considered in overall ore sample in Austron trial. Approximately coordinates 30, 95, 2.5. Wonderful, you're natural at this. Managing praise is unnecessary. Scanning the database is well within standard operational protocol. Production of vital liquids such as refrigeration and oil is also standard protocol for this logistic matrix. However, cafe versions repeatedly demonstrated that standard chemical formulator are insignificant and imputed for the alteration of dynamis. As for cafe management, must intervene. Allied unit N7000 is dependent on you. Do not fail. Don't you worry, Stigma 4. We will never let our allied unit down. I leave the procurement of primary ingredient to you, Artemis. In the meantime, I'll see what else I can mechanically digestible around here. N7000 coordinate confirmed. Subject remain immobile. Retrieving unit will be dispatched to Ostrich Dekahesik momentarily. Okay, where do we go get the ingredients? Need to go over. Okay. All right. So close to level 91. I dare say Stigma 4 will be dragging N7000 back here any moment now. Did you find the gassy what's it? Admission, ahoy! I just need to condense this, try to shake it out with some other bits and bobs and prepare a cocktail experience. Emergency override command prompt. Clug. Beverage. Protocol initiated. Please wait. Last Drudge. This unit would like to register its miserable sack of sockets. Bolthead. Weird looking fork. I'll kick your buckets the next galaxy, you. Ah, yes. The unit remembers now. Dialogue with the surging life form has reached an impasse. Though it withdrew to organize its thoughts process in peace. This unit became tampered in the process loop and overheated, but temperatures were now normal. As your civilians would say, you! You're feeling better. That's the best news I heard all day, no thanks to you. This unit's circuits are still somewhat muddled. Reviewing event log for flag associated with the mission to live. Results and recalculating per object located, proceeding to Alcyon to confirm. You can at least explain yourself. Sounds like it's expecting some change to dynamics. What sort? I have no idea. After all. Alright, let's get this so I can turn those in so we can. Sigma 4 log confirmed that N7000 came this way. Make haste! Oh man, 1,000 XP! Woo! A forest? Did N7000 do this? You owe us a very thorough report. Affirmative. As you may have detected, since the birth of Elysian, this unit's self-determination algorithm has been in conflict with the core protocol. This issue has been surpassingly difficult to resolve. The cooling solution that you made, however, enabled this unit to arrive at a conclusion. It is confident in the result of performance evaluation. First, a thorough explanation for allied units. This is how the unit transformed the landscape of Elysian, despite its nature and replicate mechanical life form. This future was always possible. You just made it real. A future in which the metal warriors came to love the forests of a distant star. Bittersweet possibility, but holds beauty all of its own. Thank you, Artemis. This unit will keep your words close to its heart. In the history of the universe, countless possibilities have gone unfulfilled. It is an error of thus co-assigned them to the realm of the impossible. All the dynamism required is that we ask, what if? We will send in life forms remain to ask that question, to dream of unrealized future. This unit cannot agree with the EA's conclusion that the end of the universe is inevitable. Our data proves that miracles happen. Took you long enough. Honestly, you gave me quite a fight with that shutdown nonsense. Interesting. Would you miss this unit if it were gone, Jammingway? Jammingway. Requesting acknowledgement of warm and fuzzy feelings. Never in a billion years, Bolt Brain. Denied, denied, denied. In any case, this unit recognizes the role of Alphatron Star played in cutting the future of many civilizations. Together with allies managed, the Omicron has restored hope to some such civilization, assisting develop a legion to its current state. Star now teems with life, some of its newly born. Calculations may say that that is sufficient to fulfill this unit's mission, but this unit disagrees. We have what we have accomplished thus far is significant steps towards a new future of the Omicrons, but not the last. This unit believes the infinite possibilities beyond projection capabilities of even Stigma 4 alongside of our allies at last dredge must continue to make them real. We shall atone, we shall live. A worthy purpose, if you ask me, which you ought to, given that is still your business partner. Gladly acknowledged, Jammingway. Oh, I made up! Come to think of it, we never toasted our achievements or shared a drink at all. What kind of cafe managers are we? I brought some refrigerant cocktail along with my normal supply in case someone needed another wake-up call. What do you say we have a picnic? Oh, right. Now we just have to work on getting it to Allied, which I believe is like 10 or 11 days away. The last dredge simply carrot juice for us, of course. I'll never go anywhere without it. No, when I proposed the idea, I was thinking of the cafe of Osiris, how the people inside smiled, laughed, and spoke tomorrow. We've been focused on providing our customers the same experience, naturally, but that's also what the last dredge is just, isn't it? Affirmative. This unit would go so far as to assert that spending time with friends in this fashion is meaningful. This sense of satisfaction is what organic life forms presently term happiness, is it not? My trust systems are done, that's also good. I did that yesterday, like I said I was going to. They're all level 90. That was the best carrot juice I had in my whole elaborate life! That raises several questions, but this unit will restrain itself in favor of thanking Artemis once again for his assistance in the time of need. This unit apologizes for the burden of additional shifts. I noticed that you yet to apologize to me for that distress you caused. This unit has been distressed numerous times due to unwarranted screeching from the hyperbole-prone life form, and thus consists us even. See if I save your sorry scrap metal ever again. Additionally, this unit would prefer that business partners would provide mutual assistance as a matter of course. That is what organic life form means by partnership, is it not? As long as you hold up your part of the bargain, we're going to keep the last dredge open until the very end of the universe. Beyond, no universe is ending on our watch. They're now sworn! We should be able to buy them out now. Which is such an adorable mount. So let's go get to the vending unit here. There it is. Anything else we can buy? We got that, we got that. Buy that, of course. Okay. So this mount is adorable. Let me show it off really quick. Let's get a couple mounts here. What do we have in the first? Oh yeah, we bought the Atomos mount. There it is. Add to favorites. Also have the Archon throne, and I have the such an adorable mount. Okay. I'll do these later, but I just wanted to make sure that we got that unlocked. I'll do these when I need a break from the MSQ. Alright. First, we're all level 90. We're all level 91 here. Except for Road Mage and Sage. I have to make E soon. Probably pushed myself a little harder at the gym than I needed to, but that's fine. I didn't go overboard, I just think I pushed myself a little harder. Who's online? I'm in there a lot. Abner. What's this? Oh, then. Chirigane. A saga in stone. Kyle regards the stone pillars curious. What is so special about the pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a real good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh. Voice? Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamulja. That must be... That's right. If you follow the exploits of my father, Guljaja, in his journey to unite our lands, we call it the Turiel Saga. The deeds he performed on the bonds he forged and immortalized by in stone. There's one better way to learn if Turula came to be, studying them as long as you like. The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Cat something. I don't remember his name. You mean Kataram? Ah, that's the one. Kataram's arrival in Turiel was prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Decided the two grew to be close friends, brother in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kataram's disappearance is mysterious as well. Records state he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it assumed he was lost at sea. This one recounts the lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figures depicted here are Zilbral like me. For decades, the Zilbral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yektel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict has since been hailed as the first step to the founding of Turiel. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as the Helens. In their societies, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Turiel, Zekbal men and women appear to be both equal status. How dramatically culture can be vary with this location. It reads. Here you have the Lay of Reeds and the story where Papa visited the Hunahanu in their village in Kozama Uka. And the people Alphanon almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. It's not so the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Manu in the Sea of Clouds, so there's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. The Lay of Pots. I see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. The mighty wear old masks and sound weird muffled when they talk. The gods and silverwork they sell is best you'll ever find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with a distinct imperial counterpart. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Here, actually getting the Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Ukpacha. Having created our currency, the Palu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tulolio's market and their traveling peddlers as a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. But lest their size fool you, they might be mistaken as children, but beneath those bearded masks are clever and calculated traders. Layer Proof. Ah, the Layer Proof. That big fellow is Yukoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, when they turned northward, setting their sights on Yaktural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the land they conquered and withdrew it into a mountain of Yokopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power to resourcefulness to raise a temple of a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambition in the place of Trio's history? On this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidrol, Belgramana. It should explain, Tural Vidrol is a creature that has lived far beyond his usual lifespan and awakened in her preternatural powers. Tataru depicted the Far Eastern auspice in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valgramanda itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, Rainius' reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his command managed to overcome the raging Vildrel and seal away in the Yokopacha mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valgramanda is still a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Turolial, nation's national emblem, and adorning the banners of the palace. And one more. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa said he left it blank pillar for the next chapter of Turolial's history, whatever that might be. How do you feel of history then? Alright. All done with history. Glad to hear it. No, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Have you ever had tacos? They're Turolial's classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour, fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they make here in Salbalvi and best. I'll need one right in front of me. Right now, let's head downstairs and place an order with some ffxiv.
ffxiv! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the dawnservent would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Ah.
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones.
New salt. Dredged from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the dawnservent?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as dawnservent.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Huh. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulliola cuisine. We should hurry and join Alphinaud and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the respiratory quarters and even eastern side of Talamuch. Sure. Now you have an idea of the city layout. I'll let you find your own way to Volkshunsa. My poor empty belly. I feel that. And I filled up before stream, so that's good. I'm still gonna make some tea here soon. And we're gonna level up Pictomancer next. You made it, good. We're all here. I'm still hungry, enough to eat a whole roasted Colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Right. I have the right of succession. It gives me quite a few new quests, so we'll do this one, and then we have a whole bunch of quests in the city to unlock. Upon speaking with Zero, instead of cutscenes, it's recommended set aside view entirely. Okay. Our village has been waiting patiently for your arrival, the right of succession. I think most of this place. I don't know. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in short time. The unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariable, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It's like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Chillin has the same effect on me. Right then. Now, it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet with the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hi.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, dawnservent. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Don't like the sound of it.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
All right.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as dawnservent.
Dawnservent.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half slips the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
One tournament to go right into another contest. Perfect.
Now you have us to compete against.
Here.
Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will return
retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem
after we
you
finish
sent
bus,
this letter to
I'm gonna
my
make
order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, dawnservent. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Made my decision. I'll see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the dawnservent's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the dawnservant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Okay.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named dawnservent. If you will excuse me.
Listen, after this cutscene,
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become dawnservent, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, you'll be waiting a while. Yeah, an open party finder I accidentally clicked. I'm just seeing what's open right now. What people are up to. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard, if any case. We should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All I have to work with are 7 tablets and their connection to the Toriola Saga. I suggest you first comparing the tablets against the pillars. You can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. These quests are not short by any means, which is fine. They're MSQ quests. They're supposed to be detailed and oriented and such. Good jump point. Ow. Oh, down to 1 HP. People online today. AFK, but a lot of people online. That makes everyone. Well, Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare these respective pillars to keep an eye out for their smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyph appears to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are filled. So, now that we've established that scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawnservent said they would retrace the path he walked in uniting Turiel people, but would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have that answer here in front of us. Papa's past is laid out in the Turiel saga. The events that Glyph portrayed, do we know exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we are on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It's during a festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. Then there's also the Lay of Gold, which involves the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of tales of toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently a ravaged Toril several days ago. Since our road are not as well paved as the Ozians, it's more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. There's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for this journey. I'll guide you to the accommodation ever. Level 95 already? Gosh dang. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the said promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet me outside Zakbeltes. Greetings, visitor of Tuliol, and welcome to the foreign and cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Yeah, it took 5 hours last night, by the way, for the archipelago, so... I mean, we got it done in time. Everyone got done in time. I was one of the last 3 or 4 to finish, though. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Artemis. But where in Villain will Clement? I wonder. This is why we got told to wait, Alize. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought we'd better to get it from that as the locals. The 2 hail from the village we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the said promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your question. An encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there'll be doubtlessly be other occurrences that we need to act independently, so I brought these 2 for you. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so. What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Alright. Speak to Wuklamot, and I'm gonna go make some... We'll need to make more adventure plates. The Tuliolo saga features a number of Trural clans. 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settled recently close to the city, so I brought a representative each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivities and make it appreciated in the Lay of Reeds, their home village. Okay, Hanu is located in the Kazumo Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of Pelu, a clan business-minded folk from Ukwapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. The Wachipelo, their village. Now, for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you pull that adventure instinct of yours for work for us, Artemis? Pick out our destination. Okay. Doesn't matter which one you pick first. But we got side quests. I'm gonna make some tea though, and I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Alright. So, time to clean up some quests. Start with the blue quest, because the new dawn, a new hunt. The scout of Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. Oh, that is so good. Oh, that hits like really well. The nose is weird on it. It has kind of a nuttiness, like a woodiness to it. I mean, it's tea, but it has like a woodiness to it. But the actual flavor is really good. It's a yuzu green tea. It kind of has an ashiness to it, wood-wise. But the yuzu flavor is like, wow. Use that. You are Artemis Tincture, are you not? The adventurer from across the salt who has been leading the third promise's strengths. And well, you know, we just started. And well met. Tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition. You are familiar with the Orzian hunts, yes? You have something very similar in Tulliola, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence. Whoa, 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 I'm not that violent. We should very much like to recruit you on your case. If you're interested, speak with my associates, Bola Okwa, the Zilbral, and a master of the hunt, and the mission administers the builds, a square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Alright. Which one does it recommend I do first, according to the, gonna recommend I do the Kazuma Uk. So the Hanu Hanu drive first. Fine, we can get that started. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got a good eye. Eyes that have seen a few things. Here, you're here to sign up. Ha! The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wook Lamont, good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Artemis. Suppose I better get down to the introductions, or maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work in much the same way they do in Eorzea. Put up bounties of those beasts and prove themselves as enemy of the people. You kill them, bring us back proof, and you get a reward. Well, your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rules I have is test everyone hopefully on the biggest beginner pills. Can't have it even younglings with nothing to his name but a plowshare and dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in trial and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Okay. Dawn hunts now accessible. Right. Got it at level 94 and continue on with the quest. Alright, we'll grab those. I'm going to switch to my ninja. And I think we put these... I mean key items. I think we're gonna rearrange these. So like mark bills over here, elite bills, elite clan, elite veteran, elite nuts. Okay. 2. Actually, do I really care about these? Nah, not really. I only care about those up there. These guys. I don't even care about those. I just care about the XP I'm gonna get from these guys. Okay. Lockdown. And back to magic. So now when I go over here and do this to this, it shows me those. Show me. Oh. Okay. So wild ride, barding, music, and a cat. And then we need 3,200 to buy the mount later on. We might actually have to unlock the elite marks to get the mount accessibility, but that's fine. Okay, let's switch over to crafters. I'll just switch over to my culinarian. Excuse me, sir, but are you a tradesman by chance? You've handed someone with a long storied career at hands that would be begged to lend your good people of Toral. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, but they have from the common citizenry or fellow artisan. We use any and all tools of our trade at our disposal to ensure the need of Toral are met. Since its founding, many myriad tribes that gathered here in Toral commenced flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices are varied greatly from tribe to tribe. With our difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, many great troubles were resolved when the dawnservent established the wing-lave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople who require skills needed to fulfill these petitions in form of leave. Are you familiar with sleeves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The Head of Reason adopted the system from the guild leaf employed in Eosia. And leaves plates used to reflect in dawnservant's journey building this nation and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. A reminder that only together can we make Toral thrive. Of course, the sentiment and solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad. Much like you, what do you say? It'd be an honor to have you as assistant. Wing leaves now available. Alright. Go. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 side quests to do. I don't know if any of them lead to chain. I haven't touched any of the side quests in Dawn Trail, so it's gonna be good to learn. Hello, Eosian, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millis gave you her journal. Hey, hi, what a small world. It so happens that I'm her cousin, Elzaby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you met cousin Millis, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. The continent is possibly brimming with sights unseen by Eosian eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is, you see, I'm more interested in York, where she was drawn to the vistas of Zak. So I was able to part ways at the bridge, each of us touring half a Toral. Give me your sightseeing logs then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I would like to see some of these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going. I'm going to just scribble down. My notes of Yoktal, I include what my sister shares with me in Zak Toral, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emilian, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your nature affinity for Ironhearts, I'm doubtless you'll run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you'll got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey through Toral be bright and unforgettable. All right. So the sightseeing log doesn't do any hint, and that kind of. Oh, Endwalker got done. That's right. Boom, boom, boom. Dawn Trail. But it does tell me where we're in the areas, and I think each one has its own. Yeah. I might as well go explore around and find them. I know where one is already. We can go get that one right away. One of the harder ones to get to, but it's one of the more beautiful ones. One of my favorite places for screenshots. And then we'll go and do that quest. So nice running throughout the sunny days in this area. Sure, we're gonna get distracted by side quests. It's all good. Now, Kugane Castle is harder than this jumping puzzle. Oops. Even when the game goes like that and he's like, nah, you don't get it. But nah, Kugane Castle is a much harder jumping puzzle than this. Oh, jump. There we go. Ooh. Oh. This is probably a spot I'll AFK more often. It takes a minute to get up here, but it's so worth it for the views. Oh. I don't know what I was floating on, but we're not going to take the risk of moving without just jumping to a safe. Come on. There we go. Ah, neon frames. I wonder where those came from. Birthday. Go. I'll put it in the right spot. Now it's gonna get posted to blue sky. I gotta edit that, hold on. I hate that it does that, but... No. There we go. Proper postage. Okay. Time to jump. The many multitudes of Mont Majar. The Imperial Landsguard is expecting his partner to arrive at any moment now. One of Wuklamot's companions. Say, can I trouble you to go and fetch someone for me? It's time for patrol and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I'd handle it myself, but I can miss his arrival when I leave my post. Knowing him, he'd lost his conversation somewhere in the Bright Plume Post. Just look for the Bunwa with the big eyes and dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner's waiting.
That for you?
I didn't even see what the reward was. I wasn't paying attention to him. Patrol, friend, I don't know who you're mistaking me for, but I just finished my shift. Do I look like some moon-eyed Bunwa to you? Clearly, I'm a Dubra. I'm sorry. Not gonna be you. We're not even gonna try. You're instructing, so it's not you. I'm gonna stabby. Oh. There's an inside here? Patrol partner, yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he'd always so needlessly punctual. In fact, still a few minutes before our shift. And again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I'll head over early, just to be nice. Oh, we gotta do the Heaven's Turn event, that's right too. Welcome back. My partner here let me know and you sent him. Did I see you talking to another Malajo before you found me? I suppose we all look alike to people from across the sun. But appreciate appearances aren't everything. You have superior arcane abilities when the Bunwa tribe are typically employed by mage or palaciers. As for the Hobugino, they are more likely to excel in feats of alchemy. Athletics. Dupra, meanwhile, are renowned for their skills at handling. Peace handling. You see one trending a wyvern right over there. Oh, speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about. That's enough. Sorry about him. My friend can never remember when he told his tongue. Thank you again for your help. You wasted enough time here. Onwards to our patrol. Alright, there's one quest down. One side quest down! Yay! Oh, let's see. That's way over. Okay. Probably gonna have to make another cup of tea. The stuff is good. culinary importance. The interactive culinarian deeply hopes her international delivery hasn't been lost at sea. Oh, we get tacos! You were on the ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? The favorite asked. I was expecting a shipment addressed to Tilly's Tacos, but I fear it may have been unloaded to a southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with the crew for me. I need to be getting back to my old open the shop, but if I do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see you're paid for delivery, I promise. Get tacos. I could have ran along the port side. I've been a little faster than trying to go up to the city. A shipment for Aunt T's. Got it right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all important imports from yours are loaded on this side. A culinary makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if you can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order packed and ready in the crate there. Be a bugger, but bugger me if I ain't heavy. I have 120 seconds to carry this. Oh man. I'll pass by Wuklamont. Or no, not Wuklamont. Wuklamont over there. I could probably run through Wuklamont, do a roundabout, and carry it over here. Got this taco stuff. You found it! Thanks the gods. I don't know what I would have done had my cookbooks been left down on the dock back in Linzalamenta. But luck that I could be flagged down in such hospital. I can. Oh, they're cookbooks. Never mind. Wait, what do you mean? You're not part of the crew. I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on some foreign food cuisine. Who knows? Maybe one of these days I might just invent an Orisian-style taco. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos from the house. Tacos. Over the boxes, look at that. Corn of necessity. You have had Panakira's cob of corn? That almost seems alive. The rustling of this corn sounds unlike a dejected sigh. You could swear it looks out of the ocean. Oh, it's me. What's the matter? You can see me. Oh, blessed be! For countless age I have watched over these lands. When a man first tilled her soil, I was there. When I partook of her bounty, I was there, a silent guardian of the harvest, and presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. I traveled the land hither and yon. No matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at last I have found a kindly soul willing to lend me an ear. But will you lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Toral fill their hearts and bellies both. Least their hunger invites terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? Let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state. But you can, and so I shall bequeath upon you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. Bless you. Such selflessness, such compassion. Look at the been since I last met a soul so glorious and incandescent. I am but a humble stock, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. The curious corn spear has elected to be referenced as a corn servant. Speak with some again, and you will be ready to spear corn and happiness in the masses. Let me edit that. Hold on. There we go. Goodness, how long has it been since last man had partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Troll cry out for satisfaction. What a sally force! What am I to do now? I'd like to starve at this rate. Its belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns from any corn bosom. Is that grilled corn for me? It's awfully kind of you. I'm new to Tulliola, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. Oh, of corn with a smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. Won't forget this. Perhaps I simply skipped dinner today. My belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthly scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn. My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly find myself brought to tears. Even eating as he'd been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Hold on, there's a visage point. Nice. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. The gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps for hunger. Pray offer him this corn, let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from his foul temptations. Is this grilled corn for me? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It's a shame for me to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food. I attempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled me my aching stomach and helped me clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time. I'll start over and get my life together. One more gamble. No. A rumbling of bellies and the need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Well, glad I am to have helped the people of Tulliola. Indeed, my colonels swell with joy as the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, my friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gates over yonder, and I will see you're duly compensated for your troubles. All right. Let's get our duly compensation. And how far he'll go. Unless there's another quest to the Corn Servant. Could ask Crimson what server he's on for FF11 before I play though. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quickly to fill themselves with pain and anguish. Feeling that it will lead to heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has settled the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take on my corn. Make these kernels keep your belly full and spirits to live. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tulliola may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again! Hi, Corn Servant! So, I'm gonna take a quick peek at that, because there's gonna be more of them. Aha. Alright. We have one more side quest. Let's go talk to the Apalka Keeper. Welcome. If it's an Apalka you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I need to add your name to our registry. I'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I were to hire an alpaca though. One last side quest and then we can go back to the MSQ. Quite a few people online that are not AFK. Uvulja. Uvulja. How far he'll go. Uvulja needs you to track down his wayward trainee. Hey, you're not too busy, are you? Eh, kind of. Earlier, we got a word of the shipment of the pots had come in, and I've sent my trainee to fence them, but he's still not back yet. They told me to pay a visit to the Junkmonger and Bayside Bevy, and ask if the young Hestaro has been by in the middle of something. I'm in the middle of something. Yeah. forget to use the ace right so often. You love the music from this area, though. The trainee mechanic from the dirigible landing. No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might he be as he's took the scenic route, as he often won't do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you might as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing ffxiv, he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him at the pier as high tide harbor, gazing out at the sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. That's over here. No, that's over there. Okay. I still have to go down here, though. I think there's a vestige point over there, so... We'll take our time, look for the vestige points as well. There's one. I think there's one down, all the way down there. Oh, sorry, I lost in thought. How can I help you? My mentor sent you to find me, and you brought the parts we ordered. You well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Do you happen to know anything about dirigibles? I did build one, I suppose. You built one? Dear gods, I didn't realize I was in the presence of a certified expert. Please, you simply must tell me all about it. I'm only just started my apprenticeship, and my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Actually, my first destination will be old Chillin, where the great Kona learned so much of what we know. As for the journey, it would be... there I go again. The moment my thoughts turn into daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. That's enough time wasted. I better take these pots back to the dirigible landing. And if you don't know where you built one, you gotta go do your ARR Excel quest. We're gonna take our look way over. Go see if get that, and then we'll head back over to there. And then we'll continue the MSQ, I guess. But yeah, no, having everything at the level that I have them at is like wonderful. Because just thinking how everything gets, you know. I mean, we'll have a level 100 Black Mage, then we'll go to Picto, Red, Summoner. We're gonna start doing our magic. I want to knock out all my melee, my DPS and all that. But when I unlock a dungeon off stream, I'm probably gonna run through them all and get them all up to the next level of dungeon ready, as well as use a trust. So we'll have that going for us. And the trust will take time to do. I mean, you have to do 2 dungeons a piece per level, so. And right now, I don't have any, you know, don't have Dawn Trail unlocked. But Alphinaud can wear his 3rd glamour if he wants, and Uranja can wear his 3rd glamour. I like to keep him in his 1st glamour, though. Oh, yep, it's right here. That's what I thought. I'm wanting to start working on these as soon as I unlock them because they give me a little XP, but they're also annoying to do if you don't get them. I'm missing 2, so we're gonna go check over by the we're gonna go check over on top, over here. That would make sense, and I think that's the last one in this area. Because then it's in, yeah, Ukwapacha. Ukwapacha gets those, and then Kazuma gets those, and then Yaktel. And then we get into Chillin. Last 2 there, and then we'll have more Chillin after that. Also, another thing I'm going to do is going to be getting my rank 2 in zones as we go about, because getting the XP or getting the riding maps are going to be important because we won't be able to fly for one. That's something I did on my main anyway. We'll do so again. It's probably gonna be longer, isn't it? It makes sense to be over here, so. Not gonna be at the top. There is another thing at the top that says a beautiful screenshot place. Shocked if there isn't a vestige point up here. I don't remember where they all are. Like I said, this is the only time I've done them here. What are we looking at? But if you wanted to see what's up there, we'll just head up there real quick. This one's a little harder than the other one with the vestige point. Now you can start this from the bottom. Oh, okay. Or don't jump at all. But you can start it from the bottom over here. Well, this. I'm not going to because I don't need to. Do I keep bumping them? I'm gonna go this way. Okay, I'll show you this way. No, that's how you get up there, that way. Here. Oh my gosh, jump. Ooh. Don't fall now. Sometimes you just float, other times it's like, nah. Beep. I don't know where I was jumping to. Oh my gosh. Jump. 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 There we go. You get up here, you got no vestige. Then you can get up a little higher. Or just jump through platforms. Okay. And then you get up here. Beautiful spot for a screenshot, all that good jazz, but no vestige. And this is the highest point you can get up in the kingdom. Just get this beautiful view. More of a pain in the butt to get up here, so I don't like coming up here very much. Still think Kugane Castle is harder. I'm surprised the last vestige is over here. Not gonna be in the more pleasant quarter, is it? Oh, there it is. It is in the more pleasant quarter. Okay. That's all of them in here. I don't know if this is going to create more quest Have to make some more. You're back! My training got just ahead of you. Now, what's this I hear about you two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? He wants to cross the sea in his own craft. Good for him, I say. The boy at his age ought to dream big. The technology of the second promise brought home for Tuyola has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I've ever seen. Mark my words, to do great things for this country one day. Me, I have to get a claws full keeping these dilibirds up and running. The next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to ever greater heights. Ha! Great, now you got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? Alright. 645 gear. Alright, people. Let's keep going on with the MSQ finally. And we're gonna go help the Hanu. First, 2 Ultra Popacha will become available once you have completed the quest series, beginning with the Helpful Hanu. To Kozama Uka. The Helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your question. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Hanu. We go south to the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road and run alongside the Kamazo Uka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me of the recent storm has rendered the pass even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse ways of destructive visit upon our home. Though, houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, you must urge you proceed with caution. He'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they've hit hard by that storm. Anyway, we're bound for Kazuma Uka and should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Zabal tea. It's all been arranged. Alright, let's head out. We all ready to leave? Then onwards to Kuzuma Uka. Open the way. $54,000 XP, you guys!
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Pretty rainy.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Pretty damped.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the dawnservent and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
All right. First zone. There's no stopping the said promise, is there? Good thing she has the Urnville to keep her from getting lost. From all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such loyal childhood friends. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in a village. Well, let's use our proper mount here. Okay, we got these guys to take out. For, hunt. Two of them, probably? No, just one. Okay. Let me go explore. I still have till Tuesday to finish this up, so probably get a lot of this done. Might just reset this, you know, do Garuda, reset. We'll probably do Garuda Crystalline Conflict, and hopefully we get it during our Alliance raid today. And time to the east still. These guys part of my hunt. So if we go to Acer Currents, by the way, finally go here. There is no information displayed, but you'll notice that instead of 4 in the wild, 5 quest, these go back to the old ways of. Hold on, wait for it. Ten and 5, which is why when you learn about the Acer Currents, is that they said there'll always be more to find in the wild than there are to quest. Southeast. We'll be coming up here soon enough. I think there was a. Oh, my mistake. Okay. We're gonna finish exploring this area, 'cause that's what we do. At least this lower half. Well, upper half, I should say. Okay. We're also looking for the random vista and to see if we have any hunt marks out here. And sadly, this is just how I do things. It's just, oh, what's over here? What's over here? Let's go over here. Southwest. Okay. There it is. If you look in front of you, to the east. Also grabs that while we're here. This whole upper area we're not gonna be able to explore yet until after the first dungeon. Rushing rivers. Oh, it's right there on the edge of the dock. Right? Probably get to the first dungeon tonight, looking at things. But it will be nice to start gaining a lot more XP. Oh, there's one of our targets. And there's a fade up there, so. There's also a fate right here, which we don't have to level sync for, so that's good. Also gonna put my chocobo. We gotta do 6 of these, so that'll be our goal. Oh, you don't need to hog them all. Oh, there's a maiden. Should do it. I want to go activate this one here. I want to fight one more. Get my mark done. That is so bad. Anyway. Somebody did activate that one. And I'm just after getting my 6 done for the faster movement speed, so play the ocelot for a moment. Alright, cool. Fire 2, throw out that. Random showers come in. All right. Perfect day to be doing fates. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. That's 2 out of the 6 we get. If I go to Shared Fates. Oh. Okay, back to what I was doing. Well, that's up here, isn't it? We may or may not get to that tonight. 525 yalms south, so it's probably up top, but we'll give it a double check. We can do that. Not even gonna give me the exploration because it's an overhang. Okay. And yeah, it's over here. So we have to hold off on that. Grinding the rail! Caves over here have a nice sightseeing log and are actually... Nope, can't do Mount Roulette, yep. There's a sightseeing log. I believe they have an Acer current too in here. All right. I believe we have a Acer current over here as well. And this waterfall has great camera quality. There it is. Nothing else in here that we're gonna be fighting, so don't have to worry about that. Except for, again, fates. Ooh, that's a bonus fate. We're gonna definitely go and do that. We're just trying to get the hunt log as we go about doing things. Yeah, we're gonna get that fate. And I'll be halfway to getting rank 2. There's 4 ranks now instead of 3 ranks. They just split up 3 and 4 to make it a little easier on players. That's that. This is all the top half of the map mapped out. We're about just shy of halfway to level 96. So. Gonna pop this fate because I don't want to get into any cutscenes before we pop it. Where are you? There you are. You do have to level sync, but that's fine. Throw my chocobo to healer. mating spawn. That was almost a mill on itself. Rock of the creek. Like I said, I just want to get my rank 2 to be able to buy the upgrades. So, riding map. Pull them one at a time because I don't think I can take them. Take a little more time than, you know, what I'm used to with these, but that's because that's what it takes. And it'll probably take about 16 or 18 of these kills. And 5 kills, so they're about just shy of they're a little shy of 7% kill. Are you kidding me? Wow, that's bad. How do you not have line of sight of something that big? But there we go. Could probably do about 2 of these at a time if I really wanted to deal with that, but deal much more damage solo targeting than I do multi-targeting. I'll let them finish that off. I'll get my credit when I go attune to this and then teleport over here. We gotta attune to OK Honu still. Look at that, half a mil for doing like just taking a couple seconds. That is number 4, right? Shared fate. That is 4. Down here. I just want an easy way back. Spoon, please. Then we'll head over here, do that one. We will be getting all rank 4s eventually through here, but those will be on a separate. We need one more to be able to get our riding map. Of course, as soon as I throw that down. Yeah, we need one more, but we'll get it in a little bit. We're 8 mil from leveling up to 96. Yeah. Alright. Standing up, so time to go back to MSQ. Everyone has arrived, and none in the West for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. And I think it's a perfect time to go and get some tea. So I'll show you the gem trade store and show you that until I get one more, I will not be able to buy the riding map. Alright. You just get some mats, which is fine. Mats are great. So I'm going to take a moment and make some tea. So let me get out of the rain. The best I can get. I'll stay here. Caps lock, excellent bump. All right. Alright, we're back. I got some more tea. We got some baits up. So we're just gonna do, we'll probably get these two. Just in general. So that way we can oh, this is gonna be, this is over here now. I have no clue yet. I'll give it a chocobo. Greens. Okay. Let's go. Anytime there's a maid in there, just to go after it. Really? Swear I should have got one more Fire 4 out. I must have miscounted. So now if I go to Shared Fates, now you'll see 0 out of 20 instead of 0 out of 60. The maiden bonus and all that type of deal, this is gonna be great. Oh, man. Gotta focus on this. Come on. You? I'll just continue our boost, but it'll give us a bigger boost next run. Then we've got the perfect one. Go and do. Too bad I can't get a boosted one. Should be the last one needed. All right. That is 731,000. Okay. Get over. No maiden, that's a good thing. All right. Look at that. 1,500 XP. Now, we could go over and do that one, but forgot how full that was. All right. Now, like I said, we could go over and do that one, but I think they guys went over, started flying over to those. But there's the riding map. Festive people, Wuklamot wishes to seek out the dawnservent elect. Like our friend said, the people are not in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, but let's do what we came to do and find the Selector. Okale! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard of it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and our current entourage. I, Zanhal, welcome you to Okahana. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the Elector was correct. We do just as Papa said and retrace his past to Saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worst. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitalities of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he had pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long nap he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that all there is to him, but there's more to the dawnservent you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. Return to the subject at hand. We should take a look around Okehonu then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Oklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zalnhal is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances. Might I suggest we divide division of forces? For instance, Ernville, Elsa, and Kyle, could you concentrate on the southern half of the movement? Meanwhile, Wuklamata, Artemis, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Right. There's a boosted one. I want to, but I don't. I want to, but I don't. Alright. You heard about the storm, and I've never seen the likes of it before. With the surplus and help of dawnservants, and we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But with roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. I haven't looked around the village for any sightseeing logs, but I think I need flight for the one over here. Gaping hole in the wall is missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm and powerful wind. Repair appears to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoke to are not usually cheerful selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Curiosity. Oh, we forgot one to the west. Go and pick that one up. Thank you. That's the one up here, I'm guessing. And I thought it was over on this side. I can use any mount now. It'll be all at the same speed as this. That's the point of the riding map. We have a lookout here, but we also have one. That should be all the ones available to me. That should be 5 of them. Yep, that is 5 of them. Yep, and they're all south of that point. Can't fly, so I'm still habitable about grabbing this mount. We're almost level 96. That's big. Woven from reeds, it's built like vessels, reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feather tail in particular stand out. This bow must have been woven from the same reed I've seen gathered in bundles up there. The plan hold on particular and clutch significant to the honey then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I was told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. You ought to hurry over there too. Then we have side quests that may be chains. No, it doesn't look like it. And then next quest.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the dawnservent during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feet of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be dawnservant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
All right. There we go. A strong foundation. Bonan, as gazing at the wooden pillars, was worthy in his eye. Honored visitors, why you lead me to your aid? Since the storm, I've worked day and night to repair our homes and end the fight finally in sight. Last step is to coat the floor and foundation with resin that protects from water. But it's simply too much work for one pair of claws. Well, help then, splendid. We should start by gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Okehana. Then what we'll all have to do is use the coat the structures in Okabeka Bay to fortify them against the elements. I'll apply the resin to the floors after I made my final repairs. I ask that you handle the supporting pillars afterwards. They should withstand the worst the heavens can throw at them. Barrel of resin. Pour slowly in the bottle, go to Okebek Bay and coat the supporting pillars. Take it off and out. There's one quest down. One more side quest to go. More MSQ. That was swift work, but well done. The pillars that support our feet are every bit as vital as the reeds which guard our heads. If they are damaged, the very foundation of our lives becomes unsteady. You may have never seen such houses of these, but they are built this way for a reason. As the humid climbs, our elevated wooden floors are cooled by the air flowing upwards and keep floodwaters from wetting our feet. The white discs on the pillars aren't merely decorative either. They keep away mice and other small animals. But for all the benefits, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it, or else be struck by a cycle of constant rebuilding. Thanks to your help, the structure will hopefully still be there for a few years to come. Take this as a small token of appreciation for our efforts. Now you're up here. Upstairs, okay. Molting season. Hana's twiddling his claws nervously. Simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate. Oh, but a kind soul may change that. Kind and strong. Strong enough, I think, to help me with a little problem I have. See, so soon we Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats. But the great storm washed away our store of combs. I can't very well use our claws, so I spent every spare moment since crafting as many as I can. Now my supplies run short. If I had a shell from a mature marble beetle, I could make enough combs for everyone. Please make haste to the southwestern forest and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out as we speak. I need to look forward before we get settled up, and it'll make it easier next time. That's nice. Oh no, it's a marble beetle. Whatever will we do? It's a strong marble beetle, though. Want to do that boosted? I mean, I do. That's good XP right there. That's probably half a mil right there of XP. But I'll come back and I'll be doing a lot of fates when we beat the story. Upstairs. You're back already. You did hunt the mature beetle, yes? Not a newly hatched one? My, this is an exquisite shape. I shall make combs fit for Aiya. As you can imagine, molting season brings floors covering in fallen feathers. If our coats isn't properly shed, it can be more than just an eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. That is why a good comb is essential for us to have a good spear. It's also why you deserve a reward for benefits your contribution to your health and beauty. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to our group here and continue on with the quest. The Feat of Reeds. What Klamat is eager to help solve the Hanu's woe. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu. We're gonna find it. I'll make Boko Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ernville, will you take us to the field where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Where are the reeds? I can't see them. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zahanli describes, the reeds appear withered and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants. They'll look fresh and clear as they curiously glance. Soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitable, moist, not dry, not flaky. Small frog catcher eyes, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop and eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I call everyone together and we shall share our discoveries. I thought you were gonna do this on your own, Wiclamont. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the water looks to be in good quality and does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually tropid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures. Is something invisible to the naked eye be polluting water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but reminded of also the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flaying spirits. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion to celebrate a renewal. Without it, the Hanu had struggled even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festival. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and absent will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer. It's these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relations between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty to miss the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Boklamat's journey. Well, and right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven of reeds and looks like a bird. The big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. All right. Yes, this is a float, I remember. It does not appear somewhat damaged, Shio. We should take a closer look. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How was it lifted the great big vessel without a carrying pole act? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. I think we can all agree the bird boat is in dire need of repair. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We're admiring a festival float to the shame in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we were ushering our people to safety. The float in this condition, we can be no lifting of wings. No Ihana. Ihana! That's what the festival is called. I wanted to help you hold it. You've not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We struggle to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival. I know how it sounds, but given the misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. Well, the festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirit, but we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abeka and for the missing eye, uyapo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind chosen to adorn the tail. With these I know. Abeka is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyapo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the wind's chosen at the victory of competition in which the contestant can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. That's something of a problem right now. The Hanu Hanu are gifted at employing such air sorcery, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We would soon exhaust us by the efforts of having no reeds to only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant greed grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy we naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as directed by custom, we cannot repair the festive float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled onto our solution. The wind-chosen would, by necessarily, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energy. It means any feather taken from a victor should be high in asymmetrical kit. Though construct also requires stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored in ceremonies. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we can repair... So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, then the arcane power might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, rituals, ceremonies. They all have been known to inflict miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new endowments were likely added, and those who perform the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayer. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I'll accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He replaced both the eye and the pole before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okehana and gather the file for the title of the wind chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemic brews which may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lunihanu. Nice to meet you, Lunihanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said about following one's instinct. One more quest and we'll hit level 96. Alright. Nothing after this quest either, so. A well-managed shipwright. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wukavu. He's a Zelbaral who only moved to Kazuma-uka a few years ago, but has since mastered a custom to almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okebek Bay, to the east here. This is Okebekibi, a village of all. Those who drift into Kazumauka from Tilolo and everywhere else are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High. At the top is a large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement.
No, wait, wrong person.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikilo is southwest of Okehanu. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Gotta return to the village. Can't just quickly. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. What do you need for average level, item level 690? I'm pretty close. I could sage. Cave Kikiloa, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside and you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abaca by a green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take... On pounding calls for back, you find the glimmer you spy with just light reflecting off the water. Oh no, this level 90 is going to be trying to sneak up on me. You find a chunk of stone glowing distinct shade of green that seemed like these acts of kind of mineral. Lukihana was just Lukihana. I picked out over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Abokia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. Would you have been happy to know we are putting things right? Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year, Ihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return to and deliver the Abokasha to the Wukavon waiting hands. We'll have a bunch of quests after we finish up, which is fine, we'll get them done. Thanks to the promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for Uyupo. What about the Abishkasha? He has these logs in sample, in goodly quantity too. At this stage, you'll likely summarize the lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat if all goes to plan. The result should be spectacular. Now, to get work crafted these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant vessel, the arcane arts, and enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okohono. We'll be joining you at the float once the work here is complete. There's the dog. Like I said, after we finish up these guys, we're gonna take a little break and do some dailies. I'm gonna queue up for some dailies, and we'll also work on the so study quest daily. So we've got, and Loprich will be up to 260 today. The Arcasadora will be up to 840, and Omicron will be up to 300 today. So getting there. Having the Uyupo was a trial and a half in and of itself. At first, Wokavil criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I swore an illicit promise and I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Uyupo tree. Told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle, and he's the odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles in the new eye. I just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Level 96. So we get Retrace, which is an interesting ability. So if I throw that down, yes, I can go back to where, you know, I need to go. But say we have to move full mechanics, I can just throw that there. And that disappears and then throws and I run back anyway. The cool ability. Oh, keeps drawing me back. I'm so close to she doing the quest. Anyway. The lifting wings. Woklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, there, by the float. Isn't that the said promise? And the room is Archer. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise barely glanced at the field before leaving. Old Kahono, although altogether, maybe we asked too much of the young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed, something about what needs to be done. If that's so, perhaps we will get to see another of his invention firsthand. Heh, that sounds like Kana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competition to be for the ties a win chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, so it was more difficult than it looked. Poor Urnville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacement crafted by Wukavu. All that's left is to attach some. It had been decided who will ride in the float. Papa was a guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the dawnservent. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Clement, as our guest of honor. Oh, me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. Be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Clement. I have a role for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards Tanzanuki, where the sacred likeness of Kayaha is crowned. What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. If you expect me to sit still until Wukavu has finished with the float, let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, it's not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of being to the south village of Ransofi. I'll lead you across the bridge to the side of the sun. And we shall see the clearing is at its end. Right. As Linu Ahana said, Tanzunaki should be down this way, then off to the east when some path branches. And something about bridge and stride of the sun? Anyway, let us split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, meet us in front of Kiahin. Almost there, you guys. Almost done with this first section. We'll probably get to the Pelu Pelu as well tonight. Oh, it died. Oh, it died. Because the next section of quest will be the Pelu Pelu. Like I said, my goal tonight is get to the first dungeon, but we'll see. I thought that was a beast for a moment, and then I took a second and realized that it wasn't just a fire wheel. It was a snake. This mount is so good. Okay, they're fighting the beast and didn't deal with it for long. Such a waste. They were close. Once I be able to fly, we'll be able to get our 60. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Ishiahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Reminds me of something I saw in the Academia Adder. One of the ancients' creations. It's possible a vestige memory of time endured, subconscious recollection of the inheriting soul providing the basis of an entirely new religion. I have no idea what you mean. As far as I know, Kashiahi was worshipped on another continent, an ancient faith that was then brought to Torol by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Mayhaps the two did share a common ancestor. All very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the new Hana? He'll want to know what the past is safe for the prospect. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okahanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
I don't play golf,
But
sorry.
you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Yeah, you ain't crushing me.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
A little extreme.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Step away just one moment. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two heads. Might as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. Stood your ground and brought us time we need to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Okay, time for, knowing the Hanu Hanu. ffxiv wishes to spread the word of the festival that's soon be held. With the excitement and judo of us, please do know that the repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it'd be courtesy to inform the villagers that Hana would be held after all. Oops. Don't force and do not forget your greetings at this stage. I should hope that reminder is unnecessary. Okay, Holly. See? I remember. Ohokliali. Ohokliali. Thank you for letting me know. I very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. Do what to do. Okay, howdy. The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up after the storm aftermath may have been hard on us all, but lifting wings is tradition, and joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment and get ready. Okay, Holly. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ikehana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return from lifting wings, can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Don't worry, they're helping back here.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Quite quickly.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the... Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns on carrying pole all the way back. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Reeds are dope as hell.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Everyone's learning.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Such and such.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Oh, thanks, LSA, for reminding her what she needs to do.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Seems dull.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As dawnservent, of course.
Fave's story character.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
If we're just talking Dawn Trail,
thank you for having us.
It would.
I look forward to seeing you all again.
Probably have to be Otis. Otis and Dawn Trail. All of the story? All of the story.
These are interesting times indeed.
There's quite a few. If we're talking the Scions, Sankren and Stola are very good written story characters. If we're talking side characters,
The concoction
Pippin,
was
probably.
brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Still inside, yeah. Like I said, if I was just going through it, it'd probably be like the villains. As much as Demic Silk is an interesting villain, writing-wise, I don't think he's the best character. If we're talking, like I said, going through all the characters, there's just so many of them as you go through. I mean, Robon is such a good character, writing-wise and implemented-wise. From the moment he, for all the emotion they put in. And as you play through the game, you start losing a lot of the emotional characters. And I think it's because they're shoehorning in, like, stuck with the Scions. And that was a big problem I think they needed to get rid of in Dawn Trail that they didn't. We're going to finish up these quests, and then we're going to do all the side quests. My journey has just started, and I already met so many wonderful people. Look, Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone else could stand to be as respectful of the other culture that he is. They didn't even need to die at the end of Endwalker there. They just needed to... I feel like they should have stepped back. This should have been a Cryo, Graha, Ernville, me, Wuklamot, and then we start getting characters throughout this. Alpha and Alzate could have came on, but they wouldn't be part of the story. They would have been side stuff. They would have been like 7.1 filler type deal of learning. They could have been side story of learning about these things to take back to Garlemald. No need to be part of the, you know, part of this whole adventure. That credit Uranje coming up. They don't need to be part of it either. I mean, Kona using them would be so much. Best boy. Twins dad, best boy. Like I said, yeah, some of the Scions could have died. I mean, Stola, Uranje, they could have all been dead, and that would have been a vital story plot. But the consequences of this game are not fortunate. His ass is impeccable, just to remind you. That is from the 6.5 story when you're trying to go to Isle of Hams. And you have to talk to Kokolu. about the ethereal tanks, and he's like, oh yes, those forms who probably don't have enough time to wipe their ass. Fortunate comes down and just goes, just to inform you, my ass is impeccable, but I came down to give you the... If I had two teenage... Trying to save... Probably not. Probably not. As an adult, I barely trust myself for a lot of stuff. And Lunuhanu had warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friends through Ihana and help others to do the same. Now, if they just went out and done it like Alphana and Alize, there's nothing much I can do. I'll help them wherever I can, but to the end of the earth, I would go at that point for protection. Can't help but feel excited thinking of who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Xavier Tias. Alright, so, before we head back, we got a lot of side quests to do here. So let's start over here, the Secret of the Wind. Let's start at the farthest point and work our way over. Welcome to the lore playthrough. This is an alt character. I have definitely beaten 7.1. We are now just getting through reading all the quests. I still have Eureka. I still have this Sunday we're gonna go through the variant dungeons. I'm switching. I normally take Sundays off stream, but I'm going to be switching that for Thursdays, because Thursdays I do Archipelago with a group of Discord friends, and we don't stream it. We all agreed not to stream it. More so because there's some people who don't want their voice or captured on, even by accident. Even with muting and such, they just don't like the idea of it. So we agreed not to make content of it. It's just a fun thing to do. Secrets of the Wind. Radal Jah seeks someone well-liked by the locals. You travel with the third promise, don't you? I've heard stories, but it's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Artemis. I know you're a busy man, but I might have a moment of your time. So, who is your favorite character? And also, how long have you been playing Final Fantasy? That's another question, because I know some people joined in as Stormblood, Shadowbringers. I started an ARR. I serve the Dawnservent, and I come here in an effort to catalog the traditional magics of our continent. In particular, I'm interested in how the Hanu weave the energies of wind. Competing to see who can float a feather the further seems to be a favorite pastime of the Hanu, which demonstrates their mastery over wind, yet no notion on how they achieve this mastery. My best theory is they undergo intensive training from a young age, but as I reach arrival here, prying into some matters may come off as presumptions. But you have their trust. Might I ask you in my stead? Alright, we'll go talk to the Vanu for you. Well, not the Hanu. I want to fly. I miss flying already in these zones. Ginhali, why does the wind heat us? Why? Because we consume the blessing of reeds bestowed upon us by Kamazuka Uka. The energy suffers the vice and the earth flow into the reeds, and the reeds flow into our bellies. By that cycle, we are gifted with the land strength. In other words, the reeds are far more than mere substance. They are the very wellspring of our power. Yeah. That is something I've never done these side quests, so this is good to read and learn. I'm heartened that you show such interest in our ways. Many know that the Hanu Hanu have a deep connection to the wind, but few care to ask how that connection is made. That being said, it's a question without a single answer. However, I will say that our feathers are the most important tool we have to comprehending the wind's movements. There's more than just for show. They allow us to sense even the smallest shift in the wind's temperature, and that awareness allows us to direct it. Okay, so the feathers, the grain, the reeds they eat. Someone's gonna say their claws, I'm guessing, next. Never considered why we are so attuned to wind, but now that you ask me, I must think that our daily meditation and rigorous training. By listening carefully to wind whispers, we can discern the paths of its flows, and in so doing achieve total harmony with one's surroundings. This understanding allows us to summon gales mighty enough to chase clouds from the sky. Oh, so it's some meditation and training. The winds, with their feathering, feeling the feathers, and the food they eat. Interesting. We're at 422. I gotta go buy some weapons, so I can go back to Razahan. Buy some weapons so we can just quickly progress. Got a couple more weapons I need to improve to 660 anyway, so. You have returned. Where are the Hanu Hanu forthcoming with their knowledge? You could have asked him yourself, man. I see, so there isn't one key to their expertise, but many. Each one forged by their singular body, culture, and environment. I believe you've given me a starting point at which I can launch a more thorough investigation. Thank you, Optimus. Alright, cool. I don't need any of the gear from it, but we just want to clean up and learn more of the lore. Slide down here to the reading the room. Gonahanu. Reading the room. Gonahanu needs someone to get their feet wet. Hello. Have you taken all that our humble village has to offer? You happen to be on your way to Breast Between. There I task I would like you to help with. You are so as kind as they say. I've been asked to deliver freshly sprouted reeds leaves to use as bait, but my work here has kept me so busy I have little time to fill the order. The fields nearby have a choicest reeds. I would be in your debt if you could gather some leaves and take them to Munahanu. Yeah, Munahanu. You can keep his payment for your troubles. I think it's taking me down here. Yeah, it's gonna take me down there. Okay. After we finish all these side quests, we're gonna do some dailies. I'm gonna start with my society quest dailies while I queue in for probably Lion's Raid. course, now all the fates spawn when I don't need them at the moment. I mean, I will be needing them because I'll be doing my 66 grind fates when we get some time and I can fly. But what a surprise! I didn't expect to see one of our visitors here, of all places. I've come to here to fish. I love to fish. Ah, these are the leaves I asked Konohanu to deliver. You say you picked them yourself. You have quite an eye. These will do well. We can't grow to such prodigious size of reeds alone, you know. Fish from these waters are a staple in many a honey dish. We must found that they like reeds almost as much as we do, and since we mostly eat the stems, we can also use their fresh leaves to of unharvested reeds as bait. Everyone feasts. Perhaps you too can feast on this with this bit of coin. You've earned it. I don't think 700 gil is gonna get me to feast, but you know, I'll make do. Oh, like I said, I'm trying to get all these outside quests done, and then we'll start with the major city quests. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quests located in this area. Just starting quests. But again, I don't know what's leading to chains, what's not leading to chains. And like most players, well, they'll just, you know, do the 2 blue quests because those are the Aetheryte quests. And even some players don't even do those. So. There's that too, but gotta unlock stuff. Leap into the unknown. Tunahali has prepared a thrilling experience for curious visitors. Okihali! Well, with so many new faces in our village, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others. In fact, I'm prepared to unique for new visitors. I would be honored if you took part. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Now, I shall teach you to train as we do. So doing grants you a small taste of our mastery over the wind. We Hanu spend long periods of time meditating, during which we deepen our bond. The energies flowing through the land. Of course, we know its time here is limited. We shall experience an abridged version of this practice. Kunahanu awaits you on the top of these stairs. Speak with him and begin your training. Wind Mage, let's go. I did Stairmaster today at the gym and it killed me. I didn't imagine having to run up all these stairs. Oh, a new face. You come here to feel the wind's caress. I'm deeply honored that you would learn of our ways. Now I shall teach you our most basic method of attuning the wind, so simple that even a young chipper can master it. As Tunahali has already told you, our goal is to be in harmony with the endless flow of the land's energy. Heartbeat, if you will. The best way for a novice to do so is to jump from a high place and you fall. Focus on the rush of wind across your skin, and it roars within your ears. First you must pray. Only then can you spread your wings. Give yourself over to the grace of the wind. Told me to jump. You must offer your prayers to the forest and attune the wind energy. You jump down from the house of wind, high while dismounted. Hold on. Game's telling me to jump. I had so much to live for. You missed, you gotta do it again. Hi, for a moment I mistook you for one of us. I never knew someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such a grace. Do you feel different? Like the land itself has accepted you into its embrace? No? Doubtlessly you know the Hanu young and old come to see who can float a feather the furthest. And that winner of feathers decorates a sacred float. To be chosen by the wind is an honor above all. Reflect upon your training you underwent today. And even without feathers, I am certain you shall hear the wind's whispers more clearly. Of course, if you wish to jump again, you're more than welcome. Well, you know, the game's telling me to jump again. We're just gonna jump again. Can I get to the center? No, just off. Okay. I wonder his tails. I need 3. If I do that, use that. And then let's see what my alliance rate is today. I might get that. Be good. Mesmerizing moss. Hanu is fidgeting with nervousness. Where could he be? You there, you look fierce enough to brave the untamed wilds. Please, I'm in dire need of help. A friend of mine journeyed southwest to cave Kihitola a while ago and still hasn't returned. Getting to fear the worst has happened. While it's likely he simply lost track of time staring at the rainbow moss. Keep thinking about all the beasts skulking about. Please back up on him for me. Going to set my heart at ease. I'll stay here in case he comes back, but in the meantime, visit the cave and search for him. I wager no other Hanu will be nearby, though he shouldn't be hard to spot. Off the box, let's go. Clean jump. Wanna go? Yeah, let's go help out. Might as well. Somebody's doing it. It's right here. Really won't take long to do. And more people coming to join. Like a couple 100,000 XP. Oh, 500,000 right there. Look at that. Good use of XP. Doesn't take long to do, you get some good XP. If you ever need to grind out levels, that's the way to do it. Because it knocks 2 birds out with 1 stone. These waters get more beautiful every time I come. Sensing a distracted prey creature, move in for the kill. What was that noise? I can't gaze at the moss in peace. Wait, you helped us bring back Ihana. You're a friend of Wuklamats, yes? What are you doing in this cave? Friends, here? Oh, fiends here? Oh, I didn't even hear them until the commotion was nearly over. Thanks for your courage. And now that my my reverie has been broken, I return to my friend. He must be worried sick. That's kind of why I'm here, so. He returned. He looked slightly unsettled, but none the worse for wear otherwise. The cave is where we gather the rainbow moss used for our medicines. It has long been held sacred as a healing spot due to the tranquil scenery. I have been since the great storm, and was worried that perhaps it had suffered damage in the flood. I'm glad to hear that nothing has changed. But more than anything, I'm glad my friend returned safely. Had you not come along, the day may have been much darker. I'm glad we could help. And we learned about healing. All right. So we'll save the blue quest for after we're done with all these regular side quests. I mean, 403,000 XP. They add up quickly. Danger at the dock. Let new honey, Holly, seek someone with the strength to topple trees, or at least at the very least squash past. Those legs are like a towering tree, those rippling arms like gnarling branches. Why you lend me your strength for a simple hunt? The storm left more than a destructive in its wake. Here's some beasts now infest the forest, and their calling is an unending task. Reports tell that a trio of Urats have been sighted lurking near the docks to the east. Easy prey for the likes of you. Might you exterminate them so we can once again travel the waters in safety? Oh, the corn servant, we will get to you. Yes, we will give him the corn. We're over there. Yeah, we're gonna teleport. That's the time to teleport. We have to go across the map. That is so weird with collision. Anyway. I got asked to exterminate you guys. No hard feelings, right? I didn't think so. One moment. Just trying to get myself built up to fight you. But I don't know if we're gonna get to the first dungeon. There's a lot. Ah, the mighty hunter returns. Have the unts been reduced to shredded vine? I knew you'd be equal to the task. I will spread the word of the docks are open for safe passage. A great storm affected all lives in the forest, washing away what was and leaves behind only uncertainty. There are many seldom traveling roads where desperate fiends still lurk. With the collapse of the great stairs, we've taken using the waterways and other uncommon roads from place to place until the repairs are complete. That day cannot come too soon. Until then, however, we must make do. Thank you for your bravery. I will go help the corn servant in a little bit. There's a couple other quests. That one. And then we'll help the corn servant, and then we'll do the 2 blue quests. That's why I'm just gonna plan this out. The corn servant needs all my undivided attention. Dry run! An industrious carpenter is in search of an extra pair of claws, but hands will suffice in a pinch. Ohokali, why you have a spare moment to lend a helping hand? With the reeds sprouting more vigorously than ever, the time has come for repairs on the weathered roofs. However, wet reeds will not do, none at all. They must first be thoroughly dried, or the roofs will likely collapse with the first drop of rain. I ask that you collect the freshly cut reeds placed in our building to the east and deliver them to Kazunaki, where the gentle breeze shall dry them. Help us with this task, and I promise you'll be satisfied with the reward. Yeah, probably not, but I'll still help you anyway. Alright, being level 96. Yeah, I think we're just gonna finish up all these side quests and I'll call stream. Tomorrow we should get farther, but we'll take our time and get it done right. Yeah, we've got these quests, 4 quests here to finish. I just want to finish up this area quest. Have you finished? Yes. Thank you. Our homes will be all the safer for your efforts. I suppose you're wondering why I had you carry the reeds all the way across the forest. Well, Kanzanuki means land of the admin shrine in our tongue. Legend says that that so soothing is a breeze near the shrine that Keliki once rested its tired wings nearby. Once the reeds are dried and the roofs patched, our homes will be better fortified against the elements. And for the peace of mind, any price is worth paying. Here is your just rewards. Corn servant, we will help you. And enough. Gotta this last yellow quest done. Dumpling delivery. Nona Holly requires a swift pair of legs for an urgent delivery. Welcome, honored visitors. Thank you for your efforts and your reed grows robust. And at last, I can make a reed dumplings again. Oh, they're every bit as delicious as I remember. Although I want nothing more than to eat until my belly bursts, I've saved a batch for those who are planning to reconstruction of the Great Stairs. Much too full to make such a journey, however. Might you deliver them in my stead? Surely my friends will be glad to receive them from the very man who revitalized Okahanu's festival spirit. Thank you, thank you. They can be found working hard near the flight of we wingless. Hurry before the dumplings cool. Teleport. And go down. Okay, Ollie, apologize, but this area is still impassable. Brought reed dumplings just as I was about to keel over from hunger. A kind soul appears in the wilderness to save me. This passage is of great importance to us, since no small number of merchants in Hanu. Deadly, delicious dumplings are feeding me. I can now tackle this problem with renewed energy. This project will cause my feathers to fall out one by one, mark my words. Shall we even begin? Lanu Hanli made famous dumplings. These are just what I need. Such a large undertaking makes one so very hungry. My energy is restored. I come to realize a reed problem requires a perspective of visitors. Perhaps we should consult artisans of other clans for advice on how to repair the Great Stairs. I recognize you. You travel with Wuklamat yet? You come to see our progress on the Great Stairs? Dumplings! Oh, how long has it been since I smelled these heavenly aroma? When the reeds sprouted big and tall, we had a cause for celebrate often. It was a common scent of Okahanu to have these delivered by one who helped these days to return to great honor indeed. Alright. Turn this in, and then, unless there's another quest, go help the corn servant. Thank you for delivering the dumplings. I hope they gave my friends the energy to complete the daunting task ahead of them. Reed dumplings are considered a delicacy among the Hanu. but for good reason. I would like nothing more than to make a batch of our other wingless brethren who aided in rebuilding, but I realize that not all people love their flavor as much as we do. But that doesn't mean I can't send a different gift by showing my appreciation. I tend to send nice haul of fish their way. You don't seem the type to munch on reeds either, so I prepared something else for your reward. Cold hard coin. Good, pay back what I teleported with. And then some. Stretched sin. The corn servant rustles with excitement at the sight of you. My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Tyrol, I trust. As you might have guessed, there's a Hanu in need of my assistance, and yet, I lack the strength to make myself seen. I am in need of your assistance. Follow me, and I shall take you to them. Oh, my stomach. I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. Taking great pains to make what little I have last. Simply not enough. I see. She requires food with longevities, and she'll have the most direst of corn my cob can muster. And that it should suffice. My word, this is all dried corn for me. Oops. Oh, it's unavailable this time. There'll be many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store and crush and certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There is hope for the future yet. All the children will be thrilled. Yeah, 204 days on this character. Not bad. Seems quite taken with the dried corn, not as well. Try to think what havoc spoiled food might play on her stomach and her bowels. Hunger might as well be the least of her problems. Thank you, your timely assistance. However, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardship. Yet there is other empty bellies that beckon, so I must away. Take care, friend, and I hope to see you again. More corn. Alright, time for the 2 blue quests. These are important quests. They're either unlock or Acer quests in this case. That will help me get flying unlocked. Need 10 Acer currents of that are found throughout the world, and 5 quests, one of which is always the last quest in the area, which will be a while. Right for the offering. Nanwahana wishes to share Okana's customs with the visitors. The Wuklamat's companion, are you? Kaihai smiles upon me, and I hoped that a great bird would guide one of the villagers' saviors to me. See, the time has come to make our customary offering to Kiashiani. In the ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is the fruit that has grown to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they've fallen off to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lahali at the shrine. Okay. ffxiv fruit. ffxiv fruit. Oh, part of them will run up. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Ah, Kashiai. We were satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihana back to us, Kashiani is doubtlessly overjoyed to see you in this role. Fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the provisions offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Ihana, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Wait, where am I going? Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offerings? Yes, I can feel Kashia's grace emitting from these, thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor and to participate to this rite. You know, it says that the fruit offered to Kashia, he becomes imbued with the divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you'll be too, although you're traveled far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with my gratitude and make the wings of Kashiai sweep ill fortune from your path. Yep. Okay, whatever. Right as the wind's chosen. Lanuhanu needs help performing an honor tradition. Okahali Artemis, of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friend can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I am Lanuhanu, and I have an honor of being a wind chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. A visitor of our village who has fast become an honored friend. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bond. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as a gift every few years. At this very moment, one of their numbers is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. There's much more to it than just simply delivery. To think you'd be interested in taking part? It deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I'll start with small talk if you're willing. Nahashi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Did you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. All right. You looking for me? You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts. Use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. You're using your muscles, though. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuhanu then. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcome to Nanashi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes. You come with me to the center of Okahanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. That's a chain. I forget if this is a chain. It is a chain! Yay! I know most people would just finish this up and, you know, finish the one up and call it good. Take it all in. This is Okohano. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reed, both of which the forest blessed us with an abundance. But nature blessings are to be treated with care, for a dry reed can easily catch flame, and if you do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okohanu was a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when the beasts become too great in numbers, we beseech the Landguard to call them. Do you now? I've always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okohanu would thank you. And now the reason you came, the feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes an image of Kashiai, the great bird reveled by all Hanuhanu. Feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. Without further ado, let's begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Artemis? I'd like to hear your opinion of Nanashi. Really don't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. We're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage. Landsguard sent us troops whose rough edges want to polish, and the task we set before them serves as a whetstone. In the course of our work, they gained a great insight into history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond in their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. Working alongside someone as capable as you, Nanashi may find an extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed with the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keeps this little conversation between us a secret. Two, 4, 5. Oh, it's one of these type of quests. Okay. Where am I? I fell. Oh, I can't get up. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I want to get this over with. One feather at a time, the Hanu Hanu is ready to start cleaning feathers. Now that everyone is here, it's all time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kashiai be envious. The first item we require are dyes and oils. The former are used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by troops. The latter serves as a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu Hanu boasts feathers full of colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keeps them coated from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Landsguard are molted long ago and have since lost their natural luster. We apply oil to make them vibrant as though the Hanu had in the prime. The task is gathering said oil and dyes fall to Artemis. Go to Okabakibi, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nanashi here will get the feathers. Yeah, I'm glad I saved this one for last. Having level, because doing this one first would have killed me. It's so long of a chain. I mean, it's like 5 quests, I believe. You're here about the supplies. Good, good. Everything's in the crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. Landsguard artisans who designed their uniforms was very particular about their coloring. Not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to La Juana. You have 3 minutes to run. All the way over there. Not a problem. Too bad. That's not bad. That should be the last quest in the chain until later. I think we have 2 more quests and then I missed my turn. Get these 2 quests done and then I should be able to go over and do turn in the final this quest and then I kill stream. Nope. There we go. Actually go the right way. You both did excellent work today. Nanashi, it appeared you might need some rest after your ordeal. How many feathers did you pack in that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oil? Be glad I didn't, Nanashi, for Artemis' crate is much heavier. I also carried it from a much greater distance. Really now? You know, I thought I was the stronger, bested during my first assignment. Oh, you thought you were gonna be better than me? That won't happen again. And enough rest, so let's get on with it. If you insist, Nanashi, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one. Be careful, for each color is needed in different quantities. Equipment used to attack and adorn with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in the original green. For those, we must carefully. Hold on just a moment. We're dyeing all of these one by one. I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say throw a few dozen in a big bowl and dye. But that will make the coloring uneven. Nanashi, as I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers and bring out their original colors, or they quickly become brittle. I see. This will test your patience, but with the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, I am here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised, as the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become the symbol of the great Kaheshiya fills me with joy, unequivalent to the world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few of the Turel can claim such an honor, and there can be no mistake. There's really more to this than I thought. I would apologize for how I've been acting. See now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So while I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather and dye are oiled properly. At least where it is together, eh, Artemis? Oh, I've got that raid calling me. Good luck with that. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now that I think about how to get these back to tutorial. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nashia. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there's more I would ask of you. As I said before, Kashia is revered as Hanu Hanu. Must pay due respect to use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. The wind's blessing. Lanu Hanu is eager to see his feathers blessed. Okay, next step is simple. We must bring feathers before the likeness of Kaishia in Koziaki, and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing. We'll look in the crates around then. I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nashi. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kanzanaki. Seek him and do exactly as he instructs. This is a lot of good information from the Landsguard, you know, about how they get their outfit, how, you know, why they're the way they are. Good lore, you know? The whole point of this place, the whole point of the playthrough I'm doing. We're doing on our site. Got a couple places I'm in. Missing 3 at the moment. I think they're gonna be up. It might be over and around. I'll look for them tomorrow. Might look for them off stream. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. Suggest clearing the area first, so you don't sneak up on you. Don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... Apologies, I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, and I'll get the bark we shall. I'll search to the south side. Artemis, you take the north. Learning. Good for you. Should probably finish that cast up. Yeah, we should only have one more question left. Next quest won't be for a little while because we have another chain to do, so well done you two. You brought exactly what I asked. But I suppose you're still curious of why the bark has to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kashiai. You see, our ancestors hailed from different lands and were guided here by a great bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands overrun by hungry feet. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wild. They had nearly succumbed to despair. But then, she let out a mighty screech. It echoes to the lands, setting the trees below. Taking this as divine guidance, our Belgorod ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. Taking this as divine guidance, our Belgorod ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. Smoke wafts through the air, and the beasts found it so repulsive they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hope that it would ward them from harm. Thus we bless the land god feathers in the same way, and that they too might bask in Yahani's protection. Now take the bark to Kozanaki. On the way, I would be glad if you offered your silent prayers to the great bird. You have to level sync for that? No. I have a bunch of 91s I could do work on. Finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I've delivered it to the Hanu priest. Thank you, Artemis. Once I finish, let's offer our prayers. We don't want to disappoint our host up. And then we just have... The Hanu take their tradition seriously, don't they? Maybe they wish for good harvests and such, but I never imagined we Landsguard was in their thoughts all this time. has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use and receive their use their revered god in their design of our... Aren't you Land's god yourself? You ask such questions. You're Artemis, aren't you? I'm Zulahali. I know we have you to thank for Ihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. You are Nanashi, to whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot in such a sacred place. While the elders may sing their praises of the land's gods, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their careless chirping. You have to say your line. Remember how we practiced? Oh, yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kishiani's grace. What? But I... Learning time. That may be so, Artemis, but he's had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this land god to be in Okehana. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kashian, once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? By none other than Gulajaja, dawnservent and founder of the land's god. No, the dawnservent would never. This misdeed will never be forgotten. If you had any pride in your position, you'd be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. Oh, well, you know. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanu Hanu say anything, taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about it. Nanashi's answer. Nahashi is visibly shaken. I don't see why Zolihali would lie, but how have I never heard of the dawnservant affront to the Hanu Hanu? Why would Lanu Hanu act so proud of having feathers adorning our equipment? No good with numbers. Even I can tell something doesn't add up here. More about their history. Maybe you're right. In my ignorance, that seems to set her off. After all, whatever happened, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okehanu. No one can tell us the truth about what happened with the dawnservant, the Lanu Hanu. Alright. Yep. Oh, damn. live right now. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. Might have left Kozanaki already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyway, maybe one of the Yungian Hanu around here could tell us if Zolihali's gone and shared. Let's ask around, Artemis. Ah, great more adventure plate. The likeness of Kaishiai, my father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the dawnservent slaughtered beasts as swift and brutal, left many of our shrines and home damaged in its wake. What choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends all agreed that it was better to be alive, at least that way build. Of course, even Hanu knows the story of the dawnservant visit. It might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our home was bested by beast and fiend. When Kula Jia heard the terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Zolihali said all that. Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could their grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? Can't speak on the much matter, but perhaps Sulanu Hanu can. He is wise in our ways and makes an effort to remember what he can. The world, Artemis. When I hear the dawnservant really did destroy that sacred. I see. I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge. The Zolihali was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. Dawnservant would simply go on a rampage and leave Hanu. He had more compassion than that. Nanashi, Artemis, you won't believe what happened. I was surrounded by Zolihali and her cronies. While on my way to the shrine, they stole the crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nanashi gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demands, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? That should be good. I'm sorry, but you can go and stall them for a while. There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Artemis. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves, and we simply wait and see what Nanashi brings us. Zolihali and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them, as Nanashi requested. Nanashi requested. Of course our buffs go out, so I have to pay off one still. Nahashi should be here soon. We're lucky to have you to spur him into action, Artemis. While our message may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahashi speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahashi, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hanu of your village. He told me the story of the dawnservent's destruction. Kashihi likeness. The whole story. It seems he particularly the head of reason was filled with anguish at the sight, and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate for the first time in a long while. Iyahana commenced. Dawnservants were chosen to ride as a sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawnservant said that he finally established a unified nation in Thrall, and wanted to modify representing Kashi to be among those used in a soldier's uniform. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another. His nation would be one of people of all stripes, should live in harmony. The soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So you can learn for yourself after all, but should you have come here with the knowledge already seared into your memory? I know, I have no excuse for my ignorance, and the pendulence born from it. The experience has taught me so many things. Now, with full knowledge of this history, it filled me with much greater sense of purpose and feel more keenly than ever that my duty as the Lance Guard is to serve every corner of Tyrol. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment. Please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. He'll be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Lanu Hanu? What? Yes, indeed. Quite a moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. So, thank you for looking after Nahashi during his growth. Rose, what are you talking about? Why, this was all a performance to guide you along the path to become a worthy Landsguard. Rite of passage is complete. So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. Welcome back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit, more materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okano, and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. Don't mind. I'd like to go to Kuzaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kashiaya. Very well, Artemis, why don't you wait at Okahanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. All right. That's that question. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help, but also offer my apologies for making you party for a little deception. But I've told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I agree. I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lesson I learned here will guide me as I become a solid Turtles people. Speaking of which, my next leg of journey awaits. And we meet again. Right. Okay, so now we can go back to Lamont. Just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instinct. Come on, let's keep this moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find the Electors there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunist Prelude friend has to say. Right. We are sitting close. But I want to thank you guys. I raid somebody. Who to raid? We'll hold off on raiding tonight. I'll catch you guys tomorrow where we're going to finish the next leg of Dun Trail. And probably there'll be a lot of focus on the Dun Trail stuff actually. So, till next time. Bye!